It's a catchy song. Cool shader too. I love the like this part right here. The light angle there is really cool. All right. All right, all right. Okay. There's one script left. The last script. And then I'm going to have to do some work on the maps website to release the maps because someone was not wanting their map to be released. So, yeah, I'll figure that out. Let's see. So, I'm going to need to do my virtual machine so I can run Roblox Studio. I think I need the games hard drive connected. Oh, that breaks my camera, doesn't it? Or maybe it doesn't. I changed the USB port, so maybe it's fine. All right, have to run it weird. Underscore, underscore. Of course, of course. Wow, it's Windows. Wow. Okay. Yeah, script review. Yeah. Okay. Just have to load up this map. Here we go. Oh, hot. Script. Script. Okay, that's really hot. I could just like feel the heat coming off onto my face. It's like holy. It's like an oven heat wave. I might have microwaved the coffee for a bit too long. Alright. Cool. The script is number 11 here. B stuff B1 folder part. Okay, so there is actually two parts that have this script here. So that changes how I would write it. Why is the verify scripts thing not there? Whatever, I'll just, no. Okay. No, never mind. Okay. All right. I don't know what the question is. It's the stream image with the anime guy with the chalkboard. He's like, a quadrilateral is inscribed inside a thing. AB equals 5. It's an interesting problem. It took me a while to solve, like 20 minutes, I think. I think it's from the anime Nichijou. Okay, so we're not doing this. So what is this doing? So this is... Oh, there is not. Okay, so this is... Okay, so I think I understand here. This is... It's debouncing... Okay. Done. Oh. Ah. Yes. So this is a really overbuilt debounce. So it's trying to make it so that the button only activates once, even though there's two buttons. And so if you press the same button twice, it shouldn't activate. If you press a different button, it should only activate the first time. And it's doing that with a shared table, but all it really needs is a debounce here. I'll allow activate. So allow activate equals true, and then allow activate equals false. And then if allow activate. Done. That's all you need to do. And then none of this crap. Okay. Much simpler. So you just have a shared Boolean here. And you don't need to track the script names. It's true that it won't work. I'll call it allow activate 13. So it's true that the script would work for any button. So it's like it really does understand the problem domain quite well, the original. So actually we could we could call it key, and we could say key equals script dot name, and do like allow activate interactive 13 or something. Yeah, okay, so now it's as general as it was before. So if there's, so in the map, we can see that there's this interactive 13. Oh, that's kind of behind the camera. There's these two interactive 13 scripts. So there's two buttons. 1, 2. Wait, so where are they? Here and here. And then it activates button 13. By making it, oh, can collide equals true, transparency equals 0. So, yeah. So it puts this block here. So you can go through down here or up here, but then you can't go through there. Okay. Okay. So this should be simpler, better, faster. Hell yeah. Should I rename this? Let's see. Activation key. Allow activate key. Sure. Okay. Yes. Okay. So then you don't need that function. So like you see this function that's counting how many elements are in a hash table. So we're initializing this. Oh, I'm gonna turn my camera on. We're initializing this hash table. I guess I could like this. Initializing dictionary right here. And then it was adding itself to the dictionary and then also adding this done to the dictionary. Oh, it actually doesn't work for different scripts. Huh, mine is better. Huh. Okay. So the idea was that there's 0 elements here, and now there's 1 element, and it counts them using this len function, and now there's exactly 1 because it inserted it once, and then now there's 2 elements because done is here, and then if the same script tries to do it again, it just writes to the same value to true. It's already true. If a different script writes it here, oh, then it's still the same name. Yeah, this is actually, the logic is actually not correct. Okay. So with this one, I have a key where, yes, you are allowed to activate. It sets it up as being allowed to activate. And then it checks if it's allowed to activate. And then it disallows it from ever activating again. So now if a different script or the same script checks the key, it's already activated. And the activation key is based on the script name. I'm going to send this. I'll just share it. Help. What am I doing? It's right here. Yeah. I don't really like this song. All right. Okay, I did it. That's the last script. Reviewed. Stream title thumbs up. 18 minutes. That's kind of a long time. Okay. Yes. Correct. Correct. Okay. So now, why is this like this? Okay. Okay, now this the map should just work. Wow. Wow. So that is all of the maps. All of the maps are now ready to release. The problem is that the releaser, I have no way to remove the map that was requested to be removed. So I need to now make a way to remove the map that was requested to be removed. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Right here, pyramid. So the map maker has requested this map not be released. Okay. Okay. Why did you submit it? Okay. And you can see here there's no buttons for me to do that, for me to like change it so that it's not going to release. So now I need to go in and write new code to make it possible to do that. Strafe. Let's make game big. Scale 3. Wow, big. So, oh. Right. Surely I can test this locally. God. Oh. Okay, so what do I actually need to do? I need to have some sort of administrative web page that I can just change any status. Or I can add a reject button to the upload. That's actually way easier. I'm going to do that instead. Okay, here we go. Branch, create branch. What branch is this branch? This branch is called the reject upload. Sure. Okay. Oh my god, bruh. No. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go straight into map service because it's like a bit janky. Otherwise, okay. Web control, no, service. Submissions. Is there map fixes validated, ready to upload, request changes? So this button is here for the map fix. The map fix has this button. Oh, it will. Oh, is it? Hold on. Yeah, it wasn't really supposed to be like this. It wasn't really supposed to get like that. Now what? Deboutin. Submission. Uh, the button called action submission revoke, action submission request. Oh, jeez. Okay, action submission request change. Okay, so you must be in validated or yeah. Okay, so you're not allowed to request changes on an uploaded model. So the easiest way to fix this would be to add the status here. Status uploaded. And then yeah, okay, that's all that's needed for the back end. I should probably do it for map fixes as well. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Uploaded. Yeah. And then now I have to do front end. What happened here? What are you smoking? Why is there 600 new dependencies? Core Foundation Security Framework. Oh, Core Foundation. Who the hell names their crate Core Foundation? That is super dumb. Oh, Core Foundation. Oh. Oh, it's an Apple named it Foundation. God. Bruh. Why are we having 2 requests here? Just one, please. Oh, jeez. Strafe maps. Actually, it's here, isn't it? Okay, so no, don't do it like that. No. Back end. Allow uploaded models to be allow request changes for uploaded models. And that's it. And then these ones, get out of here. Get out of here. Then staging, I also want to drop this comment. But make it a branch. Update Rust TLS request. And then I'll just wait for the dependencies to figure themselves out. Who the hell depends on request? Oh. Wait, am I stupid? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Hold on. Is this guy? In it? I must be stupid. Okay, so I'm just gonna do that later. You're stupid. Okay, so we're gonna go back to doing like this. Yeah. And then it'll have to do front end. I will have to do front end. Me front end, me have to. Okay, so there's 2 places. Components review buttons. Oh my god. Submit, revoke, reset, accept, reject, validate, reset, validate, request changes. So I need to add one status to this. Status uploaded. And I believe that is the same for both. So that's GG right there. Yep. Show front end, show, I guess we can call it web. Request changes button in uploaded status. That's GG. Okay. So now that's all I needed to do. Yeah! So um um create workflow. Um you can now back out of uploading. Release escape hatch. There is no way to perform any action other than release on an uploaded map. One map maker has requested that their accepted, validated, and uploaded map not be released. Good grief. Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess we'll wait for the build pipeline. Surely I didn't make any mistakes. I'm only human. Wow, it's the Human League. They must really be human. No, the validator's the slowest. Do I have it cargo chefing? Cooking up? Ugh. Nope. Make file. I don't know. I can't do AI. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got that green check mark. Yes, sir. Squash. Why don't I just merge comment? Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah, we got the green check mark. Let's do it. So I don't believe. I don't believe I can test on staging. So I'm gonna have to test in production, but it's a 13 line change. Like, surely I don't break anything. Oh my god. Ugh. Any second now. Oh. Right. Permission denied. Cannot deploy. Okay, well, good luck to all involved. Whoa. Oh, okay. Deploy. Escape hatch. Cross fingers. Hopefully, its name didn't break prod deployment. He said that he broke staging specifically, so here we go. Okay, so now we're gonna watch this deployment. Hopefully there is a green check mark. Otherwise, I will cry. To its a name. I'll be like, where's my green check mark? Oh. Any second. We might see a red X for this one, but this is the one that matters. Actually, this one should be a check mark because it only checks the compile. Both of them should be green check marks. I love green check marks. No joke. I love green check marks. Deployed. Okay, so now if I refresh this page, I should see a request changes button here. Let's go. Okay. And then I can click it. And then I can do this. And then I can reject. Okay. Great success. According to the conditions for success, which is don't release this map. Okay, so you know what that means? Is that I can release all of the other maps. We don't need Windows anymore. Get this out of here. Get out of here. Buggy mess. Stupid Windows. Okay. So now we need to release maps. This is all it takes to release the maps, is I just press Y right now, and all the maps get released. But I'm going to double check here. So let's go to Robux. Zoxian showed me this game. Okay, maps. April 10th. April. So April 10th plus 7. That looks right. And then every 7 days on Fridays at this time, which is surely correct. I can always reschedule if I need to. This list is randomized. No one is given special order. Okay, perspective. Let's go. Okay, let's release the maps. Oh, 07. 07. Okay, and then surf maps. There is no active surf maps, is there? Yeah. So surf maps should start this Friday, which is 09. Dias. It's in a few days. Friday. Oh. Friday. Oh god. Date 9. Okay. Let's go. Zoom. Okay, so now we need to check if the operations are finished. Oh well. Anyways. So I can go here to operations 503 and it says it's completed. 504 says it's completed. So all the maps should be there. So if we look at the nominate list. You can do it for $300 billion. And then if we go back to BHAP, it's supposed to update, but it doesn't. So, start server. So we go to the nominate list. July. So these are all the new maps. Okay. So something I can do now is add the thumbnails. So why don't I do that? I crashed my 2003 Honda Accord. Okay. Actually, why don't I use a editor here? All right. Bow. Okay. And we saw this one was deleted, or the map maker wanted it to not exist. office run. Let's take a look. Apparently that's not there. Desperation. Furl 2. Icy Burst. Ah, this one I rejected myself. Alright, is this one gonna work? I think it is. Yep, okay. So there are the maps that don't have a thingy. Okay, then we have to hop over to surf and set the surf thumbnails. I can actually integrate this into the website in the future, where like Colton could directly like add the thumbnails. Which would be cool. And it could be like right before upload or something. You have to set the thumbnail before upload. Okay. Oh, this might not know what the map is. Yeah, okay. I have to start a new server. Yeah. Oops. Isn't that map there? I see. 2. There you go. Grismos. What happened to Grismos? Uh-oh, did it get kicked back? Did I forget about it? Ooh, that's really rough. Oof. Ooh. Huh. Adding selection boxes, adding arrows, fixing collisions throughout the map. So there's general quality of life improvements. The revision difference was quite drastic, but like I trust this person, so. Oops, it is now last. Unlucky. Here we go. We have a script review. One script to review. Ah, it's a lighting script. All right, game get surface lighting. They actually got the lighting correctly. None of this is needed. You do need a period here. I would use enum.material Okay, workspace.terrain, totally good. This is actually infallible. Terrain is a property of workspace rather than checking the children. It is guaranteed to exist. Guaranteed. Oof. I'm just gonna check that this is real. Docs. Oh, please. Enum material. Okay. Yep. Good. Okay. We go. We got him. Good. Gigantify and emote. God, Twitch is so gamified. Bruh. Mid-off. We're having a mid-off. Alright. So now run the validation. You should see TikTok. I don't even know if I've seen TikTok in real life on someone's phone. I must. No, yeah, no, I think I have at like a family gathering. I don't wanna. All right. So now map is script reviewed. Uploaded. And let's go. So now I can run the releaser tool again. And it's like, oh, do you want to release this map at the very end of the schedule? After everything else, February 20th, 27th. Yep, it goes last. How do you manage the CI/CD? Good question. Operations 505. Completed. Okay, so that map is now released. It is managed through this infrastructure thing, and there's like all of our different services and stuff. So it's a specification of how the services ought to be. Like, I want 3 replicas of the game RPC so that it has high availability, and I want 1 replica for the staging version of the game RPC and 3 replicas for the production version, and then this has such and such. This has these open ports, and this is connecting to that. So yeah, we can see the public API. It's like service. Yeah, so like all the files are like a description of what ports you connect to the service through, and that's basically what they all look like. Some of them are a lot bigger. I can't. And then there's also Argo CD. Argo CD is the dashboard. Failed. Oh. Failed. Okay. So this shows a bunch of stuff. These are all the services running and stuff. It's pretty cool. Oh, that's okay. That's actually, you asked about CI specifically. Okay, so that's like Kubernetes stuff. CI, all of these for one game. Yeah, right? And that's not even like the Roblox servers. This is to run like the website and the public API for stuff, and then like the database that the game connects to, and all of the little microservices. So that's the infrastructure, but you were asking about the CI. So the CI, right. I have to make sure not to leak the secret keys. Use an external database. Yes. No SQL? No, it's Postgres. So very much SQL. So how does the CI work? So in every single project, there is this drone file. And so you can see it looks very similar to the Kubernetes stuff. So this is describing what to do when the code updates. So if, for example, I push code to the staging or master branch, it goes like, oh, well, we got to build the backend, and then we got to build the validator when on these two branches when they update, and no other branches. So it's basically like load this Docker image, run these commands, and then it's actually quite long. And then this is the deploy command, or deploy step, I guess. So it loads up this image. I was saying I use Argo CD. Well, it's more like It's a Name uses Argo CD. That's the dashboard that we saw. And it says, I've created a new Docker image. Deploy it. And that's this big command is like, make it go. And then it goes and replaces the running version with the new version. Very, very cool. Very, very convenient. This is actually a signed file. It's all very cool. I learned a lot making the map service and like working with this CI. It's so nice. You just like, and then it deploys. It's so good. You just like push your little, you just git push, and then it does everything. It's amazing. Okay, so Operation 505 is complete. So now I need to go over here, start a new server. You do this full time, or do you have a job as well? It seems like a lot of work. It's actually mostly managed by It's a Name, the database guy. He's the guy who made the database in the first place for the game. And it was kind of his personal infrastructure, kind of home lab stuff. And but it's like evolved over time to be like, he's a professional DevOps engineer. So he does this kind of thing for a living. Okay, so this map should be able to set the thumbnail now. Set the thumbnail. Yes, sir. Okay. And then, so now all of these have thumbnails. And then this one will get a thumbnail. If I started a new server, we'll be able to see the thumbnail. All right, this is all done. Wii U. Oh my god, bro. Oh, cool. This is such a cool map. Doesn't it look awesome? What a great, like, it's so engineered. The site you see from the start zone is like meticulously put together. Oh my god. I suck too much to play this map. You should try Zed. Feel like it's much better than Sublime. Did my theme trick you? This is Zed. I'm using this Sublime Marinara theme on Zed. I love it so fast. I did have problems with it at first, but like one by one, within like 2 weeks, they fixed all the problems I was having, and then there was nothing stopping it from being a Sublime Text replacement for me. But yeah, I was using Sublime Text. Oh my god. Yeah. Fantastic. So we got new maps. Whoa. Why is this? Okay, it's this, isn't it? Ugh. I forgot about the like GPU at 100% thing. I guess I should like limit the FPS more. Damn. All right. Well, that was a great success. That feels pretty fast, like a pretty fast turnaround. The often with the release of maps, it's difficult to get them all done at the same time. The only hiccup there was I forgot about Christmas. Oof. Okay, what about maps? There was a few other ones. Office Run. Let's see if we can find that. Why is there 3, man? All by different people? This is submissions, right? Oh, okay. Office Run. Hey, okay. Changes requested. Model off sale, can't see update. Okay. So I'm gonna have to at whoever this is. How do you see the like previous names? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, so at R_0. Oh, okay. Okay, so fantastic. So that can potentially be handled at some point. Okay, so all this stuff is handled. I actually didn't expect the map service change to work and be quick. But I was able to figure out a fast way to get it done. Okay. Okay. So now I have a few hours to myself. So what did I write down? Website admin, change any status page. X. I just added a button to upload status. Request changes button in uploaded status. Okay. What? What should I do? I'm free to do whatever I want. This sort of unrestricted access is not great for the ADHD mind. Oh, I can do anything I want? Well, I'm going to do nothing at all. Last year, I was kind of like holding off on this, working on this library, Roblox DOM, which is a Rust library for reading and writing Roblox files like RBXM, RBXL. I had a grand time working on it. And I'm sort of like halfway through making a new feature for the library. So it has a weekly typed instance thing. It's an instance. So like, the instance has children and a parent and a name and a class and properties. And then the properties are just kind of like anything. It's just a hash map. But what if, instead of being weak, it was strong? So I wrote strong. So in this branch, I have this new library, Roblox classes, and each instance is its own struct of like all of the properties specific to that class. And then you can like create a default add GUI, and it's got all the default properties there. And it's a whole lot of code, but it's auto-generated. Do you update them with Roblox Reflection? Yes. I wrote code that generates this code. So it loads the reflection database, and that has the classes as a hash map of class name to class description. And then for each class, I generate code, which is called push here. And then I sort them. And then I do enums as well. So you see all the enums here. Where was I? Here. And then I also have some macros, which is kind of crazy. Why do you sort? Is that some Rust specific feature? It's actually just a function I wrote. I'm using type state. So, okay, if we look at the file, okay, if we look at the instances here, video frame. What's the next one? Video player. What's the next one? video sampler, video screen. They're sorted alphabetically. It's so that when I generate the code, it's consistent, because this code is committed to the version control to Git. If it just like randomly changed every time, that would be horrible. So that's why. So this is the sort function here. It's just a function I defined, and it takes ownership of the value, so no one else is allowed to use it anymore. Sorts it, and then gives it back and says, "This is sorted." And then I define things for a sorted enum collector that are not defined for a regular enum collector. So it changes the type from an enum collector into a sorted enum collector, which is like totally like defensive programming. Totally unnecessary. I could just like slap this right here and it'd be like, oh yeah, okay. But I don't know. I like type state because this sorted type is just like a zero size shell around whatever is inside of it. It's just a compiled time marker that says this is sorted. And the idea is that you are not able to call functions that require it to be sorted until it is sorted. And so you like manipulate it, generating all the different things. So with push, strong instances, it's like generating these struct definitions. So where is that? Parse code. It's really hard to see because it's code that's generating code. Oh, it's kind of here. Pub struct ident. So ident is an identifier. So that's just like video service, the string, the name. And then it like adds the fields in one at a time. So fields comes from up here. Fields. Nope. Fields. Get fields info. Good Lord. And then that's a function. And this is it right here. This is a list, a vec of fields. And for each property in the descriptor properties, generate. So it's literally just generating these. Yeah. So this is fantastic. This is like done-ish. And I also have, so Roblox DOM weak is DOM manipulation. So weak DOM. The idea is that there's a hash map of all instances. It's just a flat, big old dictionary. And then the instances have like ref to their children. Instead of like having an actual tree structure in memory where like this is like the properties window in Roblox, right? Or the object browser where you have like workspace and then like model part. Instead of having workspace somewhere in memory and then it's like, yes, my child objects are these over here, and then the child objects of those are these over there. No, it's just a big list, a big hash map of like a big ball of everything. And then each one has like an ID that creates the tree structure. And it's much easier to manipulate that way. This is probably how Roblox does it internally as well. It's like an implementation detail of how, what the memory model is for how do you store the document object model, the DOM. And I'm endlessly interested in this library. I think it's so interesting to like work on this, and which is why I have 30 open pull requests, some of which are performance improvements. I've made the file read performance here 30% faster. Very nice. So yeah, I'm working on this massive feature with 20,000 lines of code, generated code. Oh my god. But it's only like half done. I have this like DOM strong here, and it works in a similar way where the instances are there, but if we look at the instance thingy, I'm going to just keep this open. Okay, we're going to scroll down. Instance. Okay, so this is the like weak instance where it's just kind of like a big ball of properties in a hash map. So the C frame is a variant C frame. And then the can collide is a variant bool. And this is an enum. Oh, that's hard to read. Which is exactly one of these types, but it could be any. And that's like not quite correct, right? Because each property is a very specific type. Like C-frame is C-frame. C-frame is C-frame. So the idea with the strong instance here is that each class is different. So instance, class. So instead of like each property could be anything could happen, you have a very specific class. More generated code. This is all like macros to generate code. It's going like, yes, implement all the classes. And then I have a macro that accepts a macro as an argument to the macro that runs it with all of the different class identifiers. So like part, wedge part, and whatnot. And then this is like making a list of all the different classes. It's like repeated for each class name. And then inside of this, now it has all of those different classes. And then in here, that's the specific class from the generated code up here. So like this would be one of them. That would be in that enum. So each one of those has a different set of properties, but it's a fixed set of properties rather than just like, oh, the properties, they could be anything. If it is this class, it has these properties with exactly these types exactly. And that has implications for the generated machine code that actually runs on the CPU, where it can be much faster and more optimized. Like if we look at the thing, let's go serializer state. So if we look at the internals here, this is the code that's writing a file. So if you have a DOM in memory, that's a big ball of instances with like references to each other. This will take that and write it out to a Roblox file. Okay, what am I trying to show? Right, I'm trying to show the giant function that does all of the properties. Here it is. Write prop values. So prop type. So immediately it matches what property type it's supposed to be writing. So if it's a string, we do this. And then it has to, for each value, it has to match the value as well. Because remember, it could be anything, right? So just because it's called C-frame doesn't mean it's a C-frame. it could be not a C-frame. And then that's actually an encode failure. So if we see here, if it expects it to be a string and then it's not one of these, that's a type mismatch. And we have to check every single property on every single instance to see if a C-frame is a C-frame. And so if we use strong types, there's no checking because we already know, because it's the type safety is enforced at compile time instead of at runtime. So it saves this checking all the time. And potentially that can be like auto-vectorized or something. I'm not really sure. The early streamer. I actually set an alarm to get up early today. So what's left to do on my new feature for this library? I've generated the classes. I wrote code that's generating all these classes. I have this DOM manipulation code to work with the class-based instances. It's kind of halfway done here as well. What's left is this serializer. So this is a weak serializer that it has to check and match out all the types and stuff. I need to like write code that generates code for each instance to specifically do the exact serialization stages for that class. Because we know all the properties. We know we're going to write a C-frame and a can collide value and a this and a that. So it can literally be a fixed procedure for each class instead of this like general procedure like, oh, it's a string. Oh, it's a string. What's the value type? Oh, it's a string. Oh. Instead of that, it's like, it's just going to directly call this function without any of this. So it's basically deleting this, and you just directly do this. But it does mean I have to duplicate like this entire thing. And I might find a way to value as ref. Oh, yeah. Wait, why does it say that? I don't think that's right. That ain't right. Yeah, so you can see there's a lot of different types and a lot of code to like serialize each different type. Physical properties. Yeah, so I probably want functions that do it. I haven't really figured out how to do it. I know that I'll need to have some sort of macro. Macro that calls a macro with like my current thing. So these are like the classes macros. So I have a macro that can run a macro with each type. So like with each macro identifier, ident, with each enum ident. So like enum.keycode. Nothing. This is just key code. And then you could have something that does something depending on each enum. Oh my god. It's so abstracted it's hard to describe. And here's for each class. So I actually do use this macro in the code generation here class. So this is where the class enum is generated, and impl class is running for each class. So it's calling this macro with every class. So that appears here, every class in a big list. And this says it's repeated. And then this is reading those values, and it's repeated for each different class. It adds a variant to the enum, and then the class has all the different classes in it. And I don't need to have generated code in this module. That's why it's done like this, is that all of the generated code lives here, and then the like handwritten code lives here, but it's a macro that uses values from generated code to generate code. I'm really happy with this, the way I designed this, where all of the generated code lives in one place. And then I can just kind of like expand the macros. Oh my God. So I also have this macro that says, yes, this class, these are subclasses of this class. And for this one, there's only one. But like for animation clip, this is an animation clip. This is an animation clip. This is an animation clip, apparently. And we can see for form factor part. Oh yeah, base part, right? This is a base part. This is a base part. This is a base part. There's a lot of base parts. And that is used in here. Impl traits for class and descendants. I wrote this a week ago, and it's already looking like Martian code. Descendant as class. Right. Oh my God, that's right. Okay. This is very advanced. So, oh my God. So I'm doing, so there's not supposed to be inheritance and like classes in Rust. You're supposed to use composition of traits instead of classes and inheritance. Well, there is no classes and inheritance. There is no classes and inheritance. So what I've done here is made classes and inheritance in Rust. Yeah. So this is the test to make sure that inheritance works. So if we look at this, this is building a part, and a part is a form factor part. So it has this superclass. So that's a struct inside of a struct. So then form factor part is a base part. Base part is a struct inside of form factor. Oh, base part has all the properties. Okay, but it doesn't have name here. And in the test, I'm accessing name and CFrame. So it does have CFrame, but then inside of base part is this parent class PV instance. Inside of PV instance is the parent class instance. There's the name property. And then apparently Roblox has this like root level class called object that's below instance. I didn't actually know that. And it's just empty struct. So in this test, we're building a part builder, and then I do nothing with the builder. I just like make a new DOM with all of the instances inside of it. There's just one instance. And then I get the instance out of the DOM, and I say, the instance, that's a part. And now I have a reference to a part. And then I can edit the name property, which you can see this is instances instance, and edit the CFrame, which is instances base part, even though this is a part. So how do I do that? Well, that is the deref trait, which is right here. So impl inherits. So the deref trait is implemented for every class, and it says this class inherits that class. And that means that it can dereference as the superclass. We're like getting into the weeds here. So what happens is it goes, it's a part. I see you're trying to dereference the name property. So it goes like part, dereference, dereference, nope, not there, dereference, name, there it is. So it's doing 5 dereferences to access this name property, but you can just write it out like this. So it's very convenient to write, not abusing the dereference. Okay, Roblox has inheritance. They're using C++. So if I want to make it convenient to use, then I need to have something like this. Deref is only intended for smart point. Shh. But look at how nice it is to use. You just set the name, set the C frame. Oh, it's exactly like, it looks like Roblox code, except for the double colon and the 2 owned. It looks like Lua, which means it's nice, right? Oh yeah, part instance builder dot name dot cframe dot anchored. I can't like it. Well, it's safe, it's fast, and it's convenient to use. So you're in denial. So yeah, this is like my vision for this library. I'll show you what it looks like without this. Oh my god. Okay, so let's do loading bhop maps. So this is my game engine, and it has a thing to load Roblox maps and convert them to like a list of meshes and textures in memory. Let's find some code that's like reading properties. Here it is. So, yeah. So where is the object? Instance. So DOM weak instance. So this is a weak instance that has, it's hidden. That has properties in a hash map. So how do you access a property? Well, if I want to see which texture is on this decal, which it's just any instance, it's not necessarily a decal. I have to like match. I have to like match out the properties and be like, properties get texture. And they're using this like uster library that makes things harder, but also faster. And so this can fail when the texture is not a content type value, or if the face is not an enum type value, or if the color is not a color value, or the transparency is not a float value. But like they should be, right? The transparency should be this type. It wouldn't make sense if it was a bool value. So like this code would be much simpler with the strong types, where I would just have a list of decals and I could just do decal dot face instead of having all this crap and like a place that it could possibly fail. Even though all of these values are guaranteed to, are weakly guaranteed to exist for that class. So this is what it looks like to access properties on a weak type. And then, I closed it. And then this is what it looks like to access properties on a strong type. Right? How do you have the patience to have done all this? Coffee and routine. But why? Explain to me the Pascal case struct fields. So that's because it's generated code. Where is? So I didn't write all this. This is all generated code. it's generated from the official property description from Roblox. So like, yes, if you're writing Rust, normally you would use the snake case. So like this would be snake case, history underscore ID. But that's, now I have to like, I have to convert all of them to snake case, and then like you kind of have to find the property, even though you know what the property should be from Roblox. You have to kind of search for it and guess what you think the property is based on converting from camel case to snake case, right? Can you do transformation in code gen? Yes, it's possible. I could do that. I've decided not to because I think it looks better here when you're actually using it. It's a better developer experience because you, as a developer who has seen Roblox code, you expect it to look like this and not like C-frame lowercase. Are you the only dev for Surf and Bhop? No, there's Tommy here in chat and Aiden, who are also code contributors. Mainly it's them who are making updates these days. I'm mainly like distracted with Rust code ing. Park.c_frame. C_frame. I literally wrote a crate that does that. Are you talking about case? Changing case? Well, you shouldn't have written one. I am using a crate that does that. Where is the code generation? There it is. Oh, heck. There it is. Field name, heck, to upper camel case. Wait. I'm changing it? Oh, hell nah. I forgot. What is this? Oh no, go to the type definition. Name of the property. Yeah. Serializes as. I know about heck. Okay. Yeah, there's all sorts of like details about the Roblox properties where like can I think of an example? Serializes as. I can't think of an example, but you can have one property that serializes using a different property name in the file. Is that always a migration, and is it not the canonical property? Oh my god. Okay. Property kind canonical. So my logic here is actually not quite correct. which I knew. I also need to figure out how to do the like property chunk serialization with macros with a distinct chunk serialization implementation for every single class, where it like knows the exact procedure of like, we're writing the name property, now we're writing the C-frame property, now we're writing the can collide property, and it knows every property that exists instead of needing to like kind of just like go, oh, the hash map contains a can collide property, I guess we'll serialize that. You can match tuple structs at this as if they were structs with name fields. I did not know that. Is that like a implementation detail? Let's see. I should have some around here. Sorted thing. So if I say sorted 0 instances. What? What? That's crazy. Use it for cogen in macros. Well, fortunately, the stuff is very uniform. Okay, I actually do have a change I can make here. So I'm having a plan. Yes, with the plan. So I need to this. Okay, in Rust, structs don't have a constructor. You have to make the whole thing at once, and I made the superclass field not pub. So I just need to do that. Surely. Is that it? Yeah. Surely. Yeah. Pub superclass field. Can I do like doc hidden or something? I think I need to do something like this. Okay, let's run the track. Is it here? No, it is get arbor and then cargo run release. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, that's the move. All right, so we're gonna run the code generator. It's going to generate new code. Why did you map self to self? Because it's an invalid ident. Does this work? Did I just break everything? No. Okay. Okay, so if I go like here, and I go like part dot super class, it's like what are you talking about? What? There is no what super class? That's not a property. But if I do spell it out fully, it's like, okay, I guess it's a form factor part. I guess dot super class. Dot superclass dot superclass dot superclass object instance PV instance base part form factor part. So this is what this is doing here. Okay, so which one is instance? PV instance. So effectively, this code is doing exactly this. The R, yeah, I've seen that. I can't remember if that works or not. New raw, yeah. I've seen that. I might have just been in a hurry. I don't remember exactly how it be. Self underscore. Yeah, so I had this private. I would rather it be private, but the problem is that I can't construct the class otherwise. Like I don't want to make a constructor that's just like a list of arguments because that's like stupid. Okay, so it's doc hidden. That's working. I don't. There's no other way to do it, right? I mean, like I could generate like a billion more structs, but and have like a constructor that accepts a struct that just converts the struct into a different struct with the like superclasses, but that just is like. Whereas this is like, all right, it's a superclass. You can like set the superclass and like this is, it's not invalid to expose the superclass because it's Rust. You're prevented from mutating it in an invalid way, even when it's exposed. Even if you replace the superclass with a different superclass, the base part with a different base part, it's still a valid part. So it's like, it's sort of just like enables this ugliness. But it's hidden. Pub superclass field and hide it. Generate. How many lines of code did I just add? 1,600 lines of code with a 2-line change to the code generator. There you go. It's a code generator. It generates code. And that's why the sorting is important as well. I scrolled for so long. There's so many. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so I will remove that if I can, but I think it's fine. Let's try the R thing, and because I do kind of agree that that's a little bit. Oh, you know what? I think that it's like hard to use with ident. I think you can't have that as an ident. I think that was the problem, and I was just like, okay. Whatever, underscore, whatever, next problem. Because, like, this is a lot of code to generate it. Let's find it. Did you, like, go to the code? Did I scroll past the thing that's, like, doing that? Or did you find my code and start looking at it? Because it is public. Where's the thing that does the thing? There it is. Did I just scroll past it? Can't you just unconditionally use new raw? I think it is not the right type. Also, I want the instances to like look good so that when you go like if you're like in your code and you're like, oh, it's a part, huh? What type definition? Oh, I see. Part superclass form factor. Oh, I see. Instead of like being hidden inside a macro, it's kind of nice to have it exist there. And then like if everything is this raw raw, yeah, it's ugly. I don't know. Let's see. Strong code gen. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this fails to parse as an ident if I do that. Let's try it. Oh no, it's not a valid ident. Oh no. So yeah, basically I just don't know how to insert that into the AST. Sin AST. I don't know what it is. Fix ident. Stir. Sort. Variance into iter. Ident new. Surely I can. Surely I can do something more. Good. Is there? I don't. Okay, so. I'm remembering things as well. This is annoying when you have idents value. Okay, well let's try. So yeah, let's try. Sure. Okay. Make enum ident. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, we'll just call it like this, and then we'll be like parse quote or something. Sin parse quote. Hail. There it is. The R self. No way. And then otherwise, wait, parse stir. Isn't that good as well? Can't we just like do that? Other. Great. Yeah. Self cannot be a raw identifier. New raw. Is there sin ident new raw? Oh. 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 I did not know about this. No way. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm picking up what you're laying down. Okay, so now I don't need to fix them into iter. Can I just sort after? Variance. Extend. Yeah. Is this, yeah, it's punctuated. So you want to sort first. The... Is it better to sort like this? Okay, what to do? So I could make it here, or I could like leave it like this and then fall back here, which also works. Oh. Is there like a fallible constructor here? No. Oh, parse? Oh, is that not what I'm looking for? Is that a trait? Oh god, okay. Try new. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay, we got it. Good one, good one, good one. Okay, parster year, and then uh span. Give me that span. Else. Is it E? Okay, we don't need E. Should I? Why don't I match? Okay. Ident. Error. If it is specifically what E do we have here? Oh god, no way. Really? I can't just know? Messages. Oof. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. We do not care. Okay. Unwrap or else. New raw. Give me that thing back. Span call site. I have no idea what that means. Name. Yoit. And what's wrong with it? Why is there? Oh, I'm doing something stupid. Okay. Hoi. No. But okay, so now we have parster, or it'll just kind of whoosh, fall back to new raw. And this might actually change the sort order, but it won't because there's not something else named self, surely. Okay, who is killing me? Fix. Uh-oh. It's right there. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna put this 2 tokens. Oh my god, bro. Is that here? Yes, it is. Okay, so above 2 tokens, above the function. Okay, function. Ident. Maybe raw. What the heck do I call this function? Whatever, it's fine. That's GG. Okay, and then we steal, we Yoink. So yeah, make new ident. Yes. Name. Great. Great. Okay. Enum name. Fixed variant name. New ident. Enum variant name. Goodness. Okay. No fixed. See ya. See ya. See ya. Boom. 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 Hates. Should be name. Parster. String. Okay, whatever. Okay. Neat. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't find it out. That should work with everything. Generate fall back to raw ident. Boom, boom, boom. Did I run into this? I have a tickling of a memory where like you actually literally cannot do this, I think. I'm pretty sure even if you write it here, it's like, you can't do this. Yeah, see? You actually just can't do this. See my workaround above. Okay. Reserved. So you need to do something else. Create self, self, and super. Won't work even with our... Don't ask me why they're reserved raw idents. Yeah. Yeah, I think I ran into this exact issue. I didn't have code this clean for that. Clean, I guess, maybe not the right word to describe it, but fallback behavior this clean. I don't think. I think I was trying to do some wacky parsing. That's the only one, I think. So, like, are you going to use Studio Script editor color categories? Do you plan on using this enum? It exists for no instances. No instances use this. I think it doesn't matter. I'm just going to not do this. I'm just going to leave it as it was. Well, actually, the new code is better. Oh, that was a nice comment. Okay, so we actually don't need the fallback code. All right. Um. All right. So we'll say like, go Jen. Like, it's better, I'd say. It should be the same. Shouldn't generate different code. Yay. And no changes? Wow. Wayment. Oh no, you gotta collect. Right. Ah, goddamn. Is it gonna do a... Oh, goddamn. As stir. No, as ref, I guess. Stir. Yeah. Oh, value? Yeah, that makes sense. Gah. Okay, sorting by that. Value, two-string name, ident. It literally just doesn't matter, does it? There's not like a slightly better way to do this. Iter, yeah, this is an iterator. We good. Extend. You kind of gotta do a collect somewhere to sort it. Oh my god. I didn't ask. But let's see. Spans describe where a particular piece of code comes from. Which file, which line, column, macro call site, used for macro expansions, mixed site, resolves locals defined in the macro. Yeah, I know about that, where like the macro can fail to find things that are defined in like it doesn't really use its own scope where the macro is defined. It uses a scope where the macro is called. Definition side of the macro. I see. I see. Macro rules. Span. Oh, it's gone. So this is like not necessary technically. It kind of just happens. It's not sorting by stir. If it was sorting by stir, I would definitely do it. But wait. Why even bother with map at this point? Like it is copying the value. Iter copied. You can't do copied, right? Because it's like each one has its own reference on it. But like, I could do this and this. It's just kind of weird to hold a reference to a U32 like this, because now it's a 64-bit number. Is dumb. Whatever. How do you generate the actual code to use quote? Into token stream. Token stream, and then it's at the top here. ToString. So I do token stream ToString, and then I have Rust format. Format at the end with pretty please. I would do that, but I found that it actually produces a different output, so I can't use it because it doesn't like pass formatting checks or whatever. If I then went in and reformatted the code, it would format differently. If it formatted the same, I would be using it. But yeah, I got this garbage, which could be changed. It might not work on Windows. I don't know. Oy, oy, oy. Ooh. Sure, we got a little change. So I'm kind of like ready to sit here and write it out. So Roblox binary, we have the weak implementation and the strong implementation. Empty files. Let's go. So probably I should write the deserializer first, because like then we can like actually make stuff. There's a lot of code to do. This is the main deal. You gotta read this, you gotta read that, and then you know what's going on. And then all of the rest of the code here. Oh, binary, what the heck? Oh. Right. 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 So this would all be like after. Gobbly gobbly. Aye. I see your link. So I don't actually need all these cases. Set span. Huh. Trim. That seems like implicit behavior.
Yeah, so like what I've got works well enough. If there's more, then if Roblox invents new variant names called Crate and Super, I think we can handle that when if they do that, which I don't expect they will. I don't really have this all figured out in my head. So what's the plan? What's the plan here? So so the idea would be to have like separate implementations for every single class. Um, so I'd have like a struct of optional chunk data, which probably not exactly like that. And then that could be transformed into an iterator that produces type values, so like namely string, and then you would generate the the actual classes one at a time like that. And I have a little closure here because if you have an iterator that's reading data that's fallible, and like I don't want to allocate in the middle of it. I guess a lot of the readers do allocate. Surely I can do something. Surely. I don't know. It's it's there's a lot of code, as we can see. All of these different things need to be handled. But like the idea is that I don't need to like add individual properties to instances where it's like pushing into a hash map. It's I plan to sort of transpose it and like read ahead in the file, have all of the property chunks fully decompressed, and then it will kind of like read one of each property at a time for the ones that can do it. Some of them have to be fully read ahead of time, such as content. Oh, C-frame maybe. I don't know. Probably this one as well. Content. But like it's not the biggest deal. Content. There it is. Okay. Source types. Yeah, so you have to like you got to do all this crap first. And then this could run in the iterator. And the rest of the data has to be part of the iterator. And like it's infallible then. Should I reflect that? Pop back unwrap. Why does Roblox do this? Push front pop back. Yeah, so like reading strings, it's length string, length string, length string. So you can't just like jump ahead because you have no idea how many bytes. The Roblox file format sucks! But obviously it sucks. Why would it not suck? Oh my god. Why is this one question mark and then this one is unwrap? What are you doing? I think I fixed that one of my pull requests. I'm very sure I fixed that one of my pull requests. One of my 30 pull requests. Can you? No. You cannot. You cannot. You cannot. I'm trying to like think about data oriented design, but this is literally like a double transposition of data. No, it's a single transposition. So the file has lists of all instances of the same class, property by property. So it's like for the 34,000 parts, these are the C-frames. All 34,000 C-frame values back to 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 back. That's how the file format is laid out. Is there is a property chunk for every property of every class. Not instance. So if there's like 50,000 instances and 34,000 of those are part, there's one property chunk for part C-frames and part can collide values and part names. And so what I have to do is I have to collect all of those and generate. I either have like an incomplete state where like you don't have an entire instance, which is the hash map does that, right? Add property. It's pushing. Oh, right. Vec. Goodness. What the? Goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Jeez. Yeah, imagine having to do this for every single property. It has to check every single one. Whereas with the wait, why does it need to check every single? Is LLVM taking that? Okay. Relax. Okay. I'm trying to think about data oriented design of like what is the cache line of the CPU seeing when it's like reading the stuff. But like it needs to go from rows to columns. So I think that no matter what you do, you're going to have bad cache eviction. Data oriented design. Unless the entire architecture is changed to like freaking ECS. And you have like, yeah. And then, yeah. Imagine if Roblox is doing that. We don't know. Then all of the name properties are in one place. All of the C-frame properties are in one place. And we can just go like from the file into the memory location of that. And there's like very little cache eviction. That'd be really fast. ECS. Let's go ECS. ECS. I've never used ECS ever. I kind of poo-pooed it for my own game engine as well. I was like, I'm just going to make it, man. I don't want to be like beholden to some overarching pre-optimization when I don't know anything about it yet. I can just refactor it later if it like makes sense. I can just rewrite the whole thing later. I've done that like 4 times already, so I haven't really written any code here, but I didn't really expect to either because I don't actually have this figured out. I don't actually know exactly what I'm doing. I just have this like little tiny plan. Call property deserializer for each field. Yeah, so default string iter decode string chunk. Yeah. So you'd like make an iterator. Ooh. Oh no, you can't. Oh, you can't do this. These are different types. That doesn't work. This doesn't work. This is a different type than this. And I can't. It has to be runtime. Yeah, I just don't have this figured out. Yes. So that's why I made the superclass field public. Was because it's needed here. And like, how do I construct the super classes with generated code and stuff? Macro. It's very complicated. Now I'm thinking about ECS. And like you have like the DOM with all of its like property ranges. And then the instances are like handles into the data. And then deref, what? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, you would need something else. It wouldn't be as clean looking, this for sure, as like part.name equals. I'm making a part! Part.name equals! Look at how big it is. 360. Actually, that's a small one. 360 bytes per part. Oh my god. Yeah, ECS would actually help that a lot as well. $360 millimeters? What's the biggest one? I forget. Part operation 728.
particle emitter. What are you even trying to implement? I'm trying to implement a decoder for strong types. So I've written the DOM partially. I've written the classes. Here they are. What this project is with what goal? So the project is Roblox file format decoder and encoder. The goal is to implement a decoder that creates a DOM with strong types. So there's already DOM weak. This is part of the existing library. And it creates this DOM that has these instances that are weak instances with weak properties that could be anything. You could like invent your own class. And the class is runtime. Well, I mean, I guess it's runtime on the other one as well, but it's a runtime string. Euster. It's this. I hate this library, Euster. Part of the reason I'm doing this is so I don't have to depend on this library. Sure, no. It's literally just memory leaks. I can tell you didn't write that as God spaces. That's correct. Yeah, so the goal is to implement this. Strong DOM, weak DOM, strong DOM. Strong, weak, strong, weak, strong, weak, strong, weak. So weak instance is a different type than strong instance. I have so you see there's just class here, whereas on this one, it's class and then properties are separate. So they're not tied together in any meaningful way. You can just change the class to whatever you want. Oh, part, that's a workspace. And it just will let you do anything and like break the class system. Whereas this one is strong. The class knows exactly what properties it has. So it's harder to misuse and like break it as you always do, with strongly typed programming language with like types. Weak pointers for some reason. That does exist in here. I've been working on this library a lot. I know everything about it. Everything Rust at least. It has a Lua side as well. Shared string. String cache. Arc, mutex, hash map, Blake 3 hash, weak, vec, u8. You what? Shared string, option, arc, vec, u8. I actually wrote a pull request that refactors this to arc slice u8. It's actually kind of interesting. Let's look at it. So yeah, so there's weak vec u8. No. Weak slice. Are they trying to do string and turning? Yes. I actually wrote a string and turning library myself. I was like working on this. It's this one. I recommend you don't use this. So I was thinking like, okay, they're using the pre-calculated hash of Euster. That library I hate. What if I made it better? But what I realized is that it's literally just bad design.
if you are recalculating hashes, and a library like this with a pre-calculated hash makes your code faster. If your code is slow because you're rehashing things, your code sucks. And so this is always a worse solution than refactoring your code. Why not use an existing string returning library? Because none of them have these features. So this is kind of a bad feature. Oh, no, not this one. Compile time. Yeah, so string interment with a compile time pre-calculated hash so string interment with a pre-computed hash. So you have a global cache, but you can also use a explicit cache. And turn strings into an explicit cache. I had a lot of fun with this. So look at this. So the idea is that you have this unsized type, hashster. So in memory, there's the hash, 8 bytes, 64 bits, and then the stir. And why don't we like double open this? Hashster, surely. There it is. Yeah. So is a dynamically sized type. I said unsized, but like the same thing. Used similarly to stir. The hash is stored at the beginning, followed by stir. The length is known by the fat pointer when in the form hash stir. Wow. Cool. So you can use this macro to create a compile time hash stir, which is actually kind of a bad idea because when you put it into a hash table, all of the hash tables are supposed to like be random, so that if you take one hash table and recollect it into another hash table, you don't get quadratic behavior. Custom DSDs are really annoying to work with. No? Yes, they are. I learned that while writing this library. So I had a lot of fun making this. There was a lot of interesting ideas and like making different ways to do things. I learned about like how to manage like self-referential data structures, or how to avoid managing self-referential data structures. You need these two separate objects to like split it apart, where this is actually hosting the data itself, like the actual string values, in one big line in a bump allocator. And then this is not a cache, it's an index into the big long single string. So it's like, oh yes, this section of the big long data is string number 4. Combine this with perfect hash function. And it's not known at compile time always. It's kind of hard. I think you would need a like build macro to deduplicate the compile time strings. But I did actually check, and they are already deduplicated. If you write this out twice, it will point to the same memory location with no explicit guarantee that that is the case. It doesn't like find all of the stuff. It just like LLVM knows, oh, it's the same string. It's the same value. I can make it point to the same place. It's just already an optimization that LLVM does, I think. But I think this is kind of a bad feature. It's a sort of miss feature that like sounds good at first, but then, oh no, I run into all this weirdness later. Same with the library itself, where like if you need this, your code is bad, which I learned after spending 2 months writing this. But I learned it, and I'm happy. So this is compile time calculated hash, and then you can also create a runtime calculated hash. Right. Okay, so this is just like it puts this goober on the stack. How the hell is it doing? Holy smokes. Right. Okay, so this is returning a boxed hashster. I think. So then when you do this, you're dereferencing the box and getting a normal reference to a hashster. We can see it. Huh? Yeah, box hashster. Cool. Okay. Yes. Okay. So the main idea here is like, what if you require your library users to manage their own string internment cache, and then like whenever it has to like interact with it, the library user has to go like, here's the cache I want to use, and then like intern string into deduplication cache does not allocate unless it's a new string. Yeah. So it's like, so this is the bump allocator that hosts the values, and then this is the index into the values, and it interns a string if it's a new string, calculates the hash if it's a new string, and then we can also intern an existing hashster, and when we intern it, it actually reuses the hash value, and it will return a string that's already interned if it already exists, and do no hashing because all of the hashes are pre-calculated. Wow. Oh, wow. That's such a good idea. It's so fast because it's not hashing. Yes, but you never need this because if you need it, your code is bad. Is the hash just used for speeding up the interning process itself? So within the Bobux library, the Roblox something uster, so dependencies uster is used as a global cache of class names and property names, because there is a finite set of class names. It's like 800 classes that Roblox has, and a finite set of property names that Roblox has. So it is the intended use case for this library, and it's technically faster to do it this way, especially instead of like allocating a new string for every single property for every single instance, because there can be like 50,000 instances, right? Every single property, every single instance. This is way faster. It is 100% an improvement. I think it was like 5 times faster or something for them to not allocate these strings. So my idea was like, oh, I hate uster. So what if I used my library instead of uster? Like we had, instead of it being a global cache that never frees the memory ever, it literally just leaks every single intern string. What if it was an externally managed string internment? And so I wrote this library with that in mind. I was like, oh, wow, compile time hashing. Wow. Yeah, so utilizing the existing hash, the hashster lifetime does not matter because a new one is allocated if needed. So it throws away the lifetime of the input value and gives you a hashster reference here with a lifetime that's attached to the cache, which is the index. It's misnamed. And then cache a hasher stored somewhere else. Provided hasher must outlive the cache in 4-second compile time. Does not allocate a new hasher. Yeah, so this is just adding it to the cache, and it like checks both lifetimes to make sure that this is outliving this. So this is the one that we created up here, and this is living on the stack right here at this binding. So the scope of this value is the lifetime of this object. And then it's checking the lifetime at compile time to make sure that this runtime value outlives the index. And then it gives you that cache lifetime value. So it's like changing the lifetime, right? So interesting. Interned, same thing. You can use any of them. And then like all of the pointers point to the first one to be interned. And then now this is like the properties map, right? Hashter map would be the like uster map of properties. That's the idea here. And then you could insert, and then get. They all work. It gives you the same one. And then what if you don't have, what if you have a string and you want to index the values and like compute the hash on the fly? Well, that's what this unhash is for, is it implements this borrow trait that lets you use get without having to allocate a new hasher somewhere. And it'll just compute this hash on the fly. And then because we own all this stuff, we can drop it and free the memory, which you can't do with uster. And then this value is dropped after this, which is very important. Because of this line here where we cached it, and it tied them together, and then you have to guarantee that this is dropped after that. So it's like, wow, there's lots of code. I'm gonna actually open it because it's so interesting. I am very interested to go over this. Oh, I could have just opened it. So yeah, we have hash map using the identity hasher, which is just a the worst hasher in the world. It doesn't do anything. It just gives you the hash that's already there. Hashster. Okay, so you said custom DSTs are really annoying to work with, no? Yes. So yeah, here we go. So as hashter bytes. Yeah. This should probably be asref, shouldn't it? Oh right, but you want const as well. So yeah, that's size. You have to change the fat pointer. Yeah, lots of unsafe in here. Ref from bytes. So create a hashster from bytes. So you have a reference to bytes, and you create a reference to a hashster. Oh, it doesn't even check the... Wait, pub? It doesn't check the hash. Oh, wait. Wait, it checks the length, but not the hash. Oh my God. Oh. Oops. Yeah, so here's the crazy DST stuff. Create a hashster from bytes. So I got safety comments. GG. Yeah, so bytes. We got bytes. We want hashster. So we have to cast it as a U8, a pointer to U8, and then find the length without the hash, and now we have a slice of bytes that is less long than the hash, but using the same pointer. So this right here is the same pointer, but without the end. But what we really want is the bytes over here. So why are we shrinking it from the end instead of shrinking it from the beginning? Because the hash is at the beginning. Well, did you know that if you access a field of a DST, it does not resize the fat pointer? So this here, the fat pointer that knows the length of it, the size component of that pointer is from here, the pointer to self, which should be the whole thing, right? But no, you have to make it less long so that when you access this field, it reuses the size of the fat pointer. It doesn't resize it. It must be hacked to the correct size ahead of time. So that's what this hacking is it's resizing the fat pointer ahead of time, and then it casts it as self, and then woo, unsafe. Oh my God. That doesn't seem correct, right? But it is. That's how Rust works. So like stir offset 8, and then we have hacked the bytes to be less long by 8 bytes, and then just cast it as a hash stir. And then when you access this field, it offsets the pointer, but doesn't change the fat pointer, length of the slice thingy, right? Because it's a fat pointer. Does not seem correct, and yet that's how it works. Oh yeah. Woo. Native Indian. Good Lord. Yeah. So that there's your crazy DST code. So now we have the rest of the stuff. So the cache. So we saw that there's the lifetime host that actually has the values in it. And that's this thing. I'm using a bump allocator inside of it. Why don't we turn on this code, cache global, so that we can actually see what's going on here. Yeah, so bump below bump allocator. I'm going to assume you know what a bump allocator is. And then we have this cache, which is literally just a hash set of references, basically. And the references all point to the bump allocator, the memory there. Deduplicate a finite set of unique strings, minimizing the allocation of new strings. No way. Oy, 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 oy. So, yeah, I've got these trait bounds and stuff. Bump allocator is the simplest, stupidest allocators ever. Yep. Only freeing everything all at once. But that's exactly what we need. That's exactly what we want. So perfect. So I wrote all this interesting code for this. So this thing has a lifetime, and the lifetime is the host lifetime, and this is the host up here. Does Miri like this code? Oh, definitely not. This is for sure unsafe and like misimplemented. Actually, there's like a warning that it's like it's for sure unsafe or something. I don't remember. It's not good, not good. Okay, look at this. This is cool. Presence. What? Okay, cache presence. What the hell? So the idea is string cache chaining. What if you have multiple caches with different sets of values, and you want to like fall back to caches in like a chain? So you check for the presence in the first cache, or the presence in the second cache, or intern it in the third cache mutably. So like checking the presence, you can have an immutable reference to the cache, but interning, you need a mutable reference to the cache. Whoa. So presence, it's either present or absent. Get it. If it's present, you get something. If it's absent, you get nothing. So now we implement it here. So this is like based on like the entry API, right? Of thinking about like that stuff. And like all the lifetimes have like different values with the bounds and stuff. This is really fun code to think about and write with. If the hash stir was not present, check if it is present in the specified cache. Note that this requires the lifetime of the items from the previous caches to cover the lifetimes of the specified cache to make sure that the return types match. So the cache's lifetimes have to be in shortening order, and each one must outlive the next one. So like cache 1 has to outlive cache 2 has to outlive cache 3, or they can be the same lifetime at least. But like I thought this was a really cool API. Totally, I can't think of why you would ever need this to have like multiple caches like this with the like overflowing and then finally interning in the last one. But cool, like you could have the global cache and then overflow into like your like custom values cache. Imagine like I said I didn't know anything, but I actually did make this for a reason. So imagine you have a finite set of properties for real classes, and that's all in the global cache. And then what you can do is then have custom classes that don't exist on Roblox, but you're just inventing them, and so those wouldn't exist in the global cache, but then you still want to like use your custom class, so you need your own secondary cache to hold the values because you're not allowed to intern into the global cache. It's like an immutable global cache, and then you have the mutable custom cache. It'd be just like 2 layers like this. I don't know why you would need 3. Test cache. No way. Intern with. Love this code. It was such an amazing learning experience. Oh yeah, and I have this little type here that's like an intermediate type that's not a DST, right? It has the stir inside, and like it has to be like this for this API. God, it's amazing. And this is a intern Alec. So beautiful. So that's the like chaining API. What about the cache itself? So you can clear the cache. I think that's safe. Yeah, that's safe because it's not actually deleting the memory. you're just forgetting what's there. And like, uh-oh, memory leak, safe. Check the presence, git. And it's like, I got this git hash trait so that you can pass a hash stir or a string here. So I have to use this into trait instead of as ref because I need the original lifetime of the value. So hash stir implements into stir, but it also implements get hash, and stir I also implement get hash. So you can pass either one here, and I know what the lifetime was, and I also can reuse the hash if it's there. And this is the presence API, and this is the raw hash table so that I can reuse the hashes, find with the given hash. Cache it in there. It's just excellent, excellent, excellent. Really, really cooked API. Cooked hard into iter. Reference, yeah. Yeah, so that's the cache. Custom cache. And then the values get dropped when you drop the host. And you do need these two separate objects. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Because you have self-referential data structure. So then there's the global cache. So this works just like that uster library that I said that I hate. So how uster works is there is a selection of caches, global caches, and each one has a lock. It has 64 global caches to try to minimize lock contention based on like random strings having different hashes. And it's hard coded like that. You could use pinning. I've said a lot. I don't know what specifically you're talking about. Yeah. So here's the like self-referential data structure thing. The string cache. Welcome to the string cache. Pinning for self-referential. Oh, I see. You still need the trouble is the lifetimes, right? So like in the example here, so like if this is on the stack here, so the lifetime is from there onwards. If you try to move this, it'll be like, no. So if you try to do this inside of a function and then return both of these values, it doesn't work. Even if it's boxed, because like the lifetime is based on here, it doesn't know like the runtime lifetime, right? So like this has references into that, and you would need to like yoke this or something with the yoke crate to be able to do that. I actually don't know if that would work, but like Ouroboros yoke, I looked at those, pretty cool. So the global cache, no way, get cache. It's using the cache from there, but it's like interlacing with this like which bin lock cache presence stir. There's like the functions are a little bit different, and you can like get the presence of a value in the global cache, and then do your cache chaining with the global cache, which is really cool.
Cache chaining. Cache chaining. Chain your caches together. I love it. Intern. And it's not intern with because you're interning it into the global cache. That's what you're doing. Put it in the global cache. Intern stir with hash. Pub crate. Oh my god. Oh goodness. Right. Yeah, this is like copying Euster, where like you can just kind of like blast things together and it just implicitly uses the global cache. Yeah, so from stir, it'll just be like into the global cache. If you do hash stir from stir, you get a static reference. Wow. So that's what I intended to put into the properties of something somewhere that I don't have the code open for. The instance properties replacing Euster. Having this crate on crates.io without a proper safety review is a safety issue. User error. Read the license, okay? The software is provided as is, without a warranty of any kind, express or implied, including but not limited to the fitness for a particular purpose. I do make no guarantees, okay? Read the license. That's no skin off my back. I mean, if they open the code and they see this, I think they'll reconsider. I implore you to reconsider. Yeah. Is it unsafe? No, I think it's actually not unsafe. So I was thinking about this. So remember when I first read this code and ref from bytes, and I was like, oh, it doesn't check the hash. I don't think that's a memory safety vulnerability. So imagine you create a string, and then you try to intern it in the cache, and it has the wrong hash. So when you intern it, it's like, oh, that's already there, but it's a different string. That would just sort of lead to runtime yikes, but it would not lead to memory errors. So I think this is correct to not be unsafe. So this is ref from bytes unchecked. Oh, that's already ref. Unchecked. So there's unchecked size, and then there's unchecked hash. The hash. You gotta check the hash. The hash must be correct. But an incorrect hash will not lead to memory faults. So this is not unsafe.
UB. Type situation. Let's go. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. The provided hash. Oh, wait. Must be correct. I guess, but an incorrect hash will not lead to memory faults. I guess memory faults, unsafe behavior. Okay. Without a proper safety review, it is so unsafe. It's not even funny. Wait. We didn't see the compile time thing as well. It's gaming. Holy. Yeah, I think this is actually like red level code, and something about it is like mega bad. Hash literal. Yeah, a hash macro. So I have to have a companion crate here. Is it not in the source code? Just so I can do this. These are presumably deduplicated by the compiler. Let's go. Yeah, this I think this is the one that it goes crazy about. Let me run it. Cargo test release. We passed the test. I can't remember where it gave me the like mega warning. It's like, dude, that is so unsafe. And I was like, hee hee. Oopsie, it's unsafe. Improve doc. Sick. Let's go. Run cargo mirroring? No. Okay. Right. iForgor. Component add mirror doesn't. It's not available for stable. You have to use unstable. I forget how to do this. Huh? Default. Okay, rest up. Default nightly. There you go. Okay. %0 chance this passes. 0% chance. I shouldn't say that. I give it like 5%. Undefined behavior. Pointer not dereferenceable. Pointer must be dereferenceable for 16 bytes, but only 12 bytes from the other. Okay, yeah. Right? So this is what you were saying, like, that can't be right. Where it's like making a the thing I said where when you access an unsized field of an unsized type, it does not resize the fat pointer. It reuses the fat pointer. So when I construct this value here, this fat pointer is 8 bytes smaller than this fat pointer. And it's saying like, whoa. I think that's what's going on here is it's like, dude, your fat pointer is 12 bytes, but the thingy is 16 bytes. What? And that's UB. Alec 249. I can't imagine they don't resize the pointer, honestly. Look at the tests. Passes all the tests. Without it, it doesn't pass the tests. Like, look at this. As stir matches the string. So you're compile time constructing this. You're doing it runtime constructing this. And both of them are like that. As stir, boom. That's how it works. That's how Rust works. DST. Believe it or not. Where's the nice... There it is. So this is actually in here. I think this is a torrent client. Yeah, BitTorrent. Note, the slicing here looks really weird. The reason we do it is because we need the length part of the fat pointer to piece to hold the length of just the block field. And the only way we can change the length of the fat pointer of the piece is by changing the length of the fat pointer to the slice, which we do by slicing it. We can't slice it at the front as it would invalidate the pointer part of the fat pointer. So we slice it at the back. Oh. Oh, is this the... Okay. I'm trolling. I think I'm trolling. Wait. We slice it at the back. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, that's not how it's working. Isn't this... This is from the beginning. What? Self. What is self? Where is self? Yeah, look at this. Self.block. So block is here. They have the same thing as me. Help. Where I'm like, stir, block. Block is here. And they're constructing a reference to piece like this. Run mirroring on their code. Go ahead. Repr C. Can't be marked because of the unsized part. So I probably need this for some reason. We slice it at the back. That looks like that's not what's happening here. Maybe they mean something else, and I'm interpreting the meaning differently. Soundness issue, exploited in stable rest. Yeah, no, it doesn't resize the fat pointer. Try it. I was not very comfortable with unsafe. I don't know, like I learned a lot about unsafe by writing this crate, and by no means did it make me an expert, but it's sort of I got sort of broken in on it, and I'm like, oh, I see pointers. Ah, slices. Oh, I see pointers and slices. Yeah. Cool, fun library, but also entirely useless. It would be better if it was just string internment and not string internment with a hash. It's like always worse. I'm pretty sure you can always just rewrite your code to hash once instead of hashing multiple times. Or like to get the minimum number of hashes. Because like if you have strings coming from external, such as you're reading a Roblox file and there's property chunks that you need to hash to determine which property it is, you can hash those once. You don't gotta do it. You don't gotta do it. And you know what? I might actually be wrong there. Because, like, each instance... But I guess that's still a failing. Like, you could still switch to ECS. Right. Properties. Yeah, just drop the weak types. We go to strong, no more hashing. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Just like I feel like it can always be solved at a higher level. You should never need this. Maybe it is better. Maybe there is a reason to use it. Ornaments. I wrote a bunch of stuff in here. Just like make it easier to use. From ref as dir. All the trait impulse and crap. The readability of the core implementations. Blah. I hate Euster. I hate it. Great pain. Serde. Wait, Serde. Oh, ooh, visitor. Ooh. Deserialize. Crazy. Visitor 0 copy. Oh, goodness. Sheesh. Serde. Yeah, I worked very hard on this library. It was really fun. It would majorly complicate the usage of this guy. Let's see. Drop Euster. So I wrote an entire change to not use my hashster library, but use just string references. And it's a lot of code. And so I guess it's easiest to like look at this description here as to what it uses. So drop Euster and just use a reference. So it's an externally managed string. So the library user now is responsible for the property name lifetimes instead of they just get memory leaked. So then the weak DOM and instances gain a lifetime, A. And then now you have 3 use cases here. So if you ignore or deny invalid properties that are not part of one of the 800 classes in Roblox, then that means that every single string is guaranteed to already exist in the property database, which is static. So you can get a static object and you don't have to worry about the lifetimes of the properties. So if you ignore the unknown properties or error when you encounter an unknown property, you get a static lifetime. And then I also refactored it so that you could use the file lifetime. So the file is the Roblox files are compressed with ZSTD compression. So you do need to do a decompression step and then bind it into a variable here so that the lifetime is based on this. And then you can do file.deserialize and read unknown properties, but the unknown properties now hold references into the file. Binding. And then the third option is a custom lifetime. So that would be with your own string interner. So this is a string interner right there. That is a good string interner. Kind of. It's a bad string interner. It's a good bad string interner. We got the bump allocator and a hash set. There's 0% chance I would be able to write a string interner with that little code unless I wrote the hashster library. I just understood it at such a good level that I was able to go like, this is the minimal string interner. And then now you can read it with your own string interner. Bro reacted with confused. It's not a good change. introducing lifetimes to the public interface, and then forcing manual memory management onto the library consumer, just a bad developer experience. Yeah. But it's really cool with the like static lifetime, file lifetime, custom lifetime, so configurable and like well thought through. I felt unlikely it would improve things. Impressive, downright bad. So what happened was the performance was very bad because of a performance issue with the library itself. So doing this exacerbated an existing performance issue, which I addressed here and has been since merged and made the library 55% faster, according to the maintainer. I was not expecting the benchmarks to show such a dramatic improvement. 55% improvement. And then on this pull request, using that new performance improvement, it was twice as fast as it was before. But still approximately the same speed as the master branch. So it was largely judged based on how it made everything slower and worse to use. But now it's just worse to use, not slower. But I think I would rather have the strong types than continue working on this and it'll never be merged because it's a bad change. Personally, I would use it like this because I'm like autistic, I guess. I just like, oh my God, I'm using 12 megabytes of memory that I don't need to use. Oh my God. If I just custom managed all the memory lifetimes, it would not use those 12 megabytes. It would be better and faster and better. OCD, I guess, would be another way to put it. It hurts. It hurts. But also, it just makes sense. Now, dropping users a pure performance win and memory control benefit compared to master branch. So if the performance was a deal breaker, that's no longer an issue. Yeah. God, I love programming so much. Just always learning, always figuring out new stuff. Whoa, string interment. Whoa, unsafe code. Whoa, performance benefit. Whoa. This change is pretty huge. It refactors the entire serializer. There's so much new code. It's like changing the data structures. Instead of scanning property aliases, it holds property values, so they don't need to be scanned. This is like the entire change right here, and the rest of the code is just making that happen. 55% faster. Let's go. Yeah. Merge my pull requests. Merge my pull requests. Merge it. I love working on this library. I really got to figure this out. Figure out the library. Got to figure out how to serialize these classes. PR that I badly want to be merged. Want to review it? Yeah, sure. Usually I say no because I'm working, but I am not working. I have no excuses. Is it Rust? Let's go. Work better with generics. What is this? Fancy extension for error. Getting into the into the coding to make the coding better. I've never liked the idea of like using a library for errors, pulling in a dependency for errors. Perfect derive. Required bounds based on the generic usage. It's just like problems that were invented because you want things to work like this. Wise. And then I did this, and then I did this. Literally me. I seen it. See, I have infinite patience. Oh my god. Please, merge my pull request. Use generics. So what's the problem? The problem is that okay, no, it is a derive back. Okay, so it's that is that different? That's the same. Rust format gave up. Yes. It doesn't look inside of that. Ooh. Mr. Confuse. Must be the feeling. There's an old song that samples this. It always reminds me of it. Yeah, this is code generation. This is like exactly the type of stuff I was working on. I'm glad that other people's code looks like the code that I was writing, and other people also use the AST instead of just writing it out in a string or something. I love the quote crate. The fact that you can make an iterator is amazing. Macro code is pretty awful. I mean, what macro code is not awful? Damn. Right, you can just have spaces and it's chill. And then you format it. Just unnecessary reference? Or did you change the function signature? Yep, I don't know what's going on. Oh no, it's dynamic dispatch. Ah! Oh, dynamic dispatch. The only reason to use it is binary size, right? Just to like not generate as much code. Only use when actually printing an error. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a good trade-off. Yeah, I have no idea why all of this matters. What the problem was. Whether you're a crazy person attacking the maintainers. Damn. God, quote is just so value. Such good value. How come it's like that? Is that to access? Uh, is this cow? Did you make it cow? To option. EC. Is that part of 2/3 of an ECS? Bitbag. Okay. Thanks, GitHub. Their code only works with copy types, even though it's using clone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, using a library. And then you use it enough that like you've browsed a significant fraction of the source code. And you're like, wait a second, this could be better. Open source, so good. Damn. I see. So don't handle generics well. Hopefully it'll be fixed. Yes, generics in the drive macro. Ooh. That's a lot of code. 800 lines of code to add this. Heuristic. How is it possible that it has to be used as a heuristic? Poor maintainer. Ah. Tests. Nice. Nice. Damn. It's just an optimization? Huh. So compile time. Damn. Oh, what else? What else? Ugh. Whoa, replay. Whoa, replay. It doesn't pause, right? Yeah. Jump ahead. Does it do anything interesting? Oh, I was just looking at the... Right. Oh, I didn't need to close it. I forgot. Nice bug to start off. Huh, I worked so hard at this in December, and then I just stopped because it was Christmas. Oops. It's so hard to stay focused for a long time, especially when you're working on such a hard problem. I was really hoping to fix like all the bugs in 2025, but I put it off so many times. This is the broken version. Really? Damn. Oh, yeah, these don't work. What about here? Oh! This doesn't work. Yeah, physics is hard. I would love to get back into this and to fix it. It's so difficult to get back into it, and it's so easy to get out. I think I worked on it like 4 or 5 times in 2025. But December was definitely the big push. And like the work that I did directly addresses the fundamental issues, but doesn't follow through with implementing the fixes. Needs more work. I need to like make a visualizer for the physics algorithm, and then act on what I see when I run the visualizer to actually make the fix, whatever it is. I gotta think of something to do. All the staging infrastructure is down. I can't test all the fixes I want to do. New project on a Tuesday. Starting a new project on a Tuesday. Have you ever used Rust with WebAssembly? Like drawing a canvas? I have this hack that I had to do. The canvas would like resize constantly. All I want is a full screen canvas. Whatever the view size is of the web browser, I just want that as a canvas and just draw the whole thing. But it keeps doubling in size for some reason, and I don't know why. Well, web? No. Okay. Outrageous size hack. Yeah, so I just clamped the size to my exact monitor size. Revert. Boy. Oh. What do you want again? I want a canvas that takes up the entire browser viewport and nothing else, and just like render whatever I want with web GPU. And I can't believe how hard it is to do that. Where's the... let's open the branch. Ew. Time. Why am I doing time? Oh, is this a rebase? Does this work? Web client. Trunks. Do I still have it installed? I do have it installed. Error could not compile. What? Oh, did I uninstall that? Why is it serving? Boom. You switch to nightly? Ah. Thank you. Why does it run it when it fails? Oh, a file doesn't exist. Real. Where is it? Web client? No. I don't know. Let's see. Hack. Here. Surely. Roblox bot file. Is that not real? StrafeSnet, Roblox bot file, files. There it is. bhub underscore marble. Oh, Windows Strafe Client 31. IZ. Okay, so this file moved. Is that real? Okay. Okay, does it work? No. Oh, it was downloading the JavaScript. Yeah. Anyone listen to this? Okay, what if I rebase again? Mesh. What even is this? Okay. So it's like this. Good Lord. Do I really want to do this? What is it doing? It's adding that. Enumerate adapters with request adapter. Okay, so it wants to do like this. I have no idea. Is that gonna work? Oh Jesus, okay. Result and not okay. Oh, is this broken now? No. Really? I kind of like that. Let's see. I can literally just do unwrap, hey? Oh. Why? Why even bother? Whatever, whatever. Why some, eh? Got rid of Windows. Lol. Is that even correct code? Apparently it is. Oh goodness. Conflict. Trace dir. I see. Okay, it's almost the same. So I need this. And I need... Oh! Goddamn. Oh, I hate it when it crashes. God damn. Okay. I'm just gonna use this then. Use both, and then put this line there. Get rid of that, and then boop with close. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold up. Async. Hold up. This is unexpected argument 2. They disabled tracing? Well, damn. So you literally can't do it. Feature traced. Did I do that? Feature trace. Okay. Real. Okay, so then now trace dir path new one argument trace path hail surely. Help. Why is it not working? Is this not real? Cargo check failed. WGB does not have that feature. Okay. What features does it have? WGPU. Features. Is it tracing or something? Oh, goodness. Oh, it's unavailable at all. I think I use this to help debug. Well, that sucks. Okay. Off. Okay. $23. Ooh. Chrono. Good Lord. Ah! God damn it. Okay, I just need Chrono, and then everything else is in other places now. Yeah. Resolve. I don't actually expect this to work. I'm trying to rebase it on the latest version because there's obviously a lot of changes since I last tried web. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Event loop app. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Setup. Okay. So where is that code? Okay. Where did it move to? App. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So make everything a chrono. 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 No. Okay, so you know you're a chrono. And then now I get red underlines, right? Haha. Ooh, chrono, UTC. Yeah, so you got no, no. Oh man. Integer time from nanos. Real unwrap I64. Root time self dot root time surely. Oh my god. We good? All right, we got him. Yeah. 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 Websys. Websys. Conflict. Console. This is probably an ancient version. Nice crash. Love to see it. I thought it was over crashing, but jeez. What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay, so we need both. Thanks for crashing. Good lord. So, is this the new way? Yeah, this is this, right? Head is Azref path. Right. Right. Okay, so this goes here, and this does not load. Okay. Gabbledy. Okay, what about you? What do you want? Window thread. I see. So, oh, I see. A dropped file, yeah. So I'm saying dropped file, and then I'm just gonna like hard code it. Yeah, okay, okay. So I really want this code, but comment it out, and like that will work. Golly. Oh my god. Resolve. Okay. So then, what do we just want to bust in the data. So we want the new code, but read data. Oh my god. Shocks me every time. What? Okay, we want the new code, but with the data. So we want head, but then data. Okay, becomes unused. Well, it's a bug. Not a bug, but like it's a hack. Gotta remember the hack is there. Alright, we building? Yes, we do. Okay. Continue. Resolve. Oh, I changed the map. Take left. Come on. Tamil. Okay. What happened? Good lord. Really? I added bot file. Right, right. I remember. Okay, so we want both session. Oh my god. QRS. Oh, this is way newer. How newer? Roblox bot file. 8. Woo! Sheesh. I guess I can update it after instead of doing it at the same time. Alright, that's all I wanted. Okay, so what's it actually trying to do? File open bot file. I don't think that's a good idea. Excruciating pain. What is this? Physics worker? Why is it trying to load from file? I feel like this is a troll. Oh, playbacker. Oh. But why would it be trying to load it from a file? Shouldn't it be not a file? It must be a branch. And then I just kept building on it. I was like, memory. Yeah. There's a lot of steps to like fix all the little WGPU problems, and then okay, we definitely want the new code here. And then paste in the little bot guy. Load the bot. New code. So I guess that's the old way. It's just different. What? It doesn't even say that this has changed. Okay, let's see. What does it say? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I put it in the new stuff. Interpolator equals playbacker. I see. So we want session user settings. Nah, interpolator user settings. Right? Good lord. Why did that not have a problem there as well? Interpolator. I do not understand. Oh, that's the only one with user settings. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Wait. I don't need the user settings, right? Get frame state user settings. No, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, so this is completely different. Nice. And it's not gonna work. So this is playing back a bot. I wrote a bunch of code to play back a replay in the browser as a demonstration. And now the code is much newer. Ah, yeah. No, everything is different. Timer. How would it have that when it doesn't have that? What? QRST. This is not real. Physics context. Common physics. Physics context. Okay. Okay. I'm being called away. Physics context. Physics context. Really? The thing that I was just trying to import? No. Okay, it's not there. Physics context. Oh. No. Okay. This is I just wanted to like show, I thought this would be quick, but it's not quick. I should have loaded the old branch and just demonstrated it. I already explained what happens. I was able to host a little web server with Trunk and then connect to it, and it would show up, but it would go like, and it would go to, it would just double in size every frame and then run out of memory and crash. And I was never able to fix that bug. And all I want is a canvas. I want the like absolute minimum amount of HTML and JavaScript. I kind of put this off because I'm so disgusted by like web technology. Anyways. Yeah, I'm being called away to work on things that actually make me money. Oh no, I need to make money. Oh man, no. Should make dinner? No, that's true. I should do that too. What time is it? I don't have a system clock anywhere. You notice that I like have no non-apps on my screen? I love that so much. I have no taskbar on any of my monitors. It's all full screen apps all the time. This is how I check the time on my computer. Is I type date into the console, and then like if I want to shut down, I just type shut down. Use i3. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. And honestly, like this is a precursor to what I want to do this year. My goal for this year, 2026, is to make a leaderboard website for my Roblox game that you can click on. So it has like first place, second place, third place, and then you just click on it, and then it shows you the run, and you can like see the replays in the browser. That's what I want to do, and I have like all of the technology ready. It's just not put together with web. I can download the bots. I can decode the bots. I can play back the bots. I have a renderer that renders something. I have a converter that converts it to, all of the things are there. I just need to put it together. So that's my goal for this year. May as well start on like January 6th. I will stream again tomorrow. So yeah, I'm off to make money very slowly.